Again, I know like you got on Puppet, right?
Yep.
And Raghuram, have you got knowledge on any kind of automation tool? English, have you got any knowledge of on any kind of automation tool?
No, Yogesh.
Yeah, so that's not a requirement here. Only thing you know or we need to know that what is how Ansible works. So due to the reason I'm able to see your webcam, can you stop your webcam, Nitesh? Not like that. I'm not sure how I can control it from here. If I can stop your webcam from here. Do you know how you can disable webcam of so let's start our session. And can you start recording so we can share this video with guys later whenever they want to watch this one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm muting you guys for a couple of seconds. Sure, that's something we have to take care because right now I can't mute these guys. You have to mute them. Everyone, and I will start my session because we want. Thank you. So, guys, you got any question? Simply type into chat. So there's chat option in WebEx. Then we can quickly asking you if you got any question. So first, welcome to this session. And this session we are going to talk about Ansible, which is one of the widely used and very quickly growing automation tool. Hyper-IT automation tool. This for system engineers who got a little bit here on Linux and how system administration works. So after this session, we'll be comfortable on automation tool, what automation tool can do, how to use Ansible into your day-to-day system administration work, how you can use Ansible for provisioning, how you use Ansible for configuration management, how your cloud services using Ansible. So that's something which you can think after 12 hours you will be a little bit confident or basically comfortable about things. My surety. So I believe I know Gagan is working on LDOMs or Solaris zones, and Rapola, as he mentioned, he's working on Linux machines, system admin, and Nilesh, as Nilesh mentioned, he's colleague of Ashok. So I believe we're doing Linux system admin work or on OpenStack. So everything can be done using Ansible. Whatever you can think, you tell me, I can tell you whether that's possible with Ansible or not. Something we can talk during the session. First, we know what is Ansible. So open automation engine that automates software provisioning, content and application deployment. Can manage any Unix or Linux system, SSH connection. The first feature is Ansible is cross-platform supported. What you can manage any Unix system, you can manage any Windows system, even if you got network devices at your end, like core routers or any router, any company's router. If Ansible got module, Ansible can manage. Of the big companies like Cisco, Entrusys, and Netcom, they modules. Ansible got modules for them. Here, Ansible is agentless architecture. I will cover this thing in next slide, but just to let you know now, Ansible is agentless. to system admin to manage the agents. And Python, which is by default available on any Unix or Linux system. So, if you have used Yum, I'm sure you're using Yum because that's something system admins use guys most often. Yum is also written in Python. That's not a shell script for that's some other language. That's Python. Don't have Python, Yum will not work because it's written in Python. In next line, it's my mistake. It's typo. I use OpenSSH. Read it as OpenSSH because I prepared this presentation last week in little bit sleepy way, so I'm not sure. We have made a couple of typos. So using OpenSSH, you can manage any Unix system. And Windows systems, Ansible use WinRM module, Windows Remote Management module for communication with Windows clients. Ansible also can manage Windows. Open source and actively maintained on GitHub. Open source means get the code from company. Actively maintained on GitHub mean because there are more than 2,500 developers who are actively working on the new Ansible code or fixing the bugs which we report to them on GitHub. And to install and configure. Like worked on Puppet, we couple of his experience on Puppet sometime. Then you'll be aware like how Ansible is different to Puppet, but very different. Ansible is highly scalable. Scalable means Ansible can manage 10 servers at a time. Ansible can manage 1,000 servers at a time. Ansible 10,000 servers at the same time. So the scalability is a very good feature. Secure, as it uses SSH for communication. Because secure shell communication, and it is encrypted communication between client and server. So that's always secure. It is easy to understand and remember. Like tools, correct me if I'm wrong, the Puppet use Ruby, I believe, as a language. You need to know Ruby if you work in depth with
the best Ruby, but it's not required that you need to know Ruby, but the syntax, it uses the similar syntax as Ruby has.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, because that becomes a burden for a system admin. If I don't know Ruby or whatever the syntax as you mentioned, we need to learn Ruby syntax, right? In case of Ansible, that's not a requirement for me. Many guys say Ansible is just an automation tool. No, it's for configuration management. It can be used for application deployment. It's used for orchestration. It can be used for provisioning. Amazon, virtual or OpenStack or your local infrastructure. So Ansible supports everything. What that you need to pay attention? Just don't think you have to learn everything right now, but just think if you can grab 20% of whatever I'm telling now, that will be useful. So got modules, Ansible got inventory, Ansible got tasks, Ansible got variables, Ansible got playbooks. For components, there is component called Ansible role, which is configured for better or like the Ansible playbooks in more systematic way. That is to cover everything, but into next thing, I want to just take your questions. So you can ask your questions if you have any at this point. No questions, or you got any question? Yeah,
No
any question? No question? Ram, any question?
No question.
Nitesh, any question, or you're good?
No.
Yeah, that's good. So, okay. And do you have any question, man?
No.
Ashok is always good. That's good. Okay, so now like if you know any automate tool, Gagan no Puppet. So this is something which Gagan can quickly understand, but for other guys, Ansible is agentless architecture. What agentless architecture means? You don't need to have agent on a client or the master server where you install your automation engine. In fact, what happens? You have to install Puppet Master on your main system, and on all your clients, you need to install Puppet Client. A burden on system admin, or you make that particular image in that every time whenever you build a new server, new client, you install Puppet Client, or it automatically gets installed. But for me, to install a separate agent, because you install separate agent, it might be consuming some amount of memory, some amount of CPU on your machines, right? So that's something which Ansible don't need. Ansible is agentless architecture. What is the benefit? Let's suppose the cloud running on your target machine, on your Puppet client. I'm just giving example of Puppet. Then what will happen? Puppet master will be not able to communicate with the Puppet client. So that's an issue, right? Let's say one extra burden on system admin, whether Puppet client is running, if it started. So that's something which I don't like. With Ansible, that's beauty. Like it got agentless architecture. How it works? You see, can you mute yourself for a minute? Yeah. So how Ansible works? Ansible forgot this VCS part, version control system. Just think this one. So got one-way communication basically. It can push the things to whether that's web server, database server, or application server. And added version control server. Basically, version control is one of the things which is very popular now. Not popular from last couple of years, but now more and more visiting the enterprise companies. So what is version control? Version control basically, let's say you have written a script today, a particular version. Tomorrow you have updated the code in that script, and again updated the code. So what will happen? You're not sure what changes you have done, because if that is a 1 or 10-liner file, you can easily tell, okay, these are the changes. But someone else needs to see the changes, what changes you have made. In that, they will be not able to see. That's the reason version control is in picture. With version control, you can put your first version, second version, and you can easily see what are the differences between Europe and the latest one. That's control, something I have mentioned. So what you can do, let's say you have updated your playbook, Ansible server, this is your Ansible server. You have updated that playbook in your VCS also. VCS means virtual control system. Then you want to make changes. You can pull the image from VCS to your local Ansible server. Like you will be using that particular version of Ansible playbook. That's for Ansible, it's agentless architecture. Because companies, let me tell you one experience about Salt. So one of the popular tools. It was available before Puppet, because Puppet, I believe, it is in market from last 7-8 years now. But before Salt stack was available, and because they were using Rabbit and Q for their communication, that was not secure. Now they are moving or porting their software to agentless architecture, because companies are following Ansible approach now. I'm not sure if Puppet is going to do that or not, but the approach is getting popular now, like agentless architecture tools. About agentless architecture. So I believe you got Linux VMs ready. So first we are going to install Ansible. But let me quickly just finished one session with the other guys. So let me quickly start Ansible. Then I will do everything from scratch. So your VMs are ready. 2 VMs. just taking backup of my Ansible configuration so I can restore it after making changes. Okay, so I will log into your Linux machine, which you are going to configure as a Ansible server. So just machines. Okay. So, there are two methods to install Ansible. There are methods, but I have picked the two popular ones. One is using yum, one pip. So what is the difference between yum and pip? Many of you are aware about pip. Yourself and how many know?
Something we can manage the Python packages.
Yeah.
So that's package management tool for Python.
Yeah. Gagan, Raghu, Nitish, do you know what is pip?
I know.
So basically, what is pip? Special repository or the package management tool for Python packages, and its own repository, because yum repository, whenever we run some yum command, it checks what is the latest information available in yum repo, but it checks the pip repo. But if pip, you get the latest update from pip repo. So let me tell you something how you can. So like as you can see on my screen, if you're using yum, you can run yum install EPEL release, which will install EPL repo on your machine. Then you can install Ansible as yum install Ansible. That's simple. But I want to do Ansible installation using pip. So you learn something about pip also. So to do, I have to make sure I got pip installed. So pip is basically Python pip. Name is Python pip. I already got that installed. So let me correct pip. Python 2 pip something. Yeah, it's Python 2 pip. If you see, this is the package for pip. Python package. So we manage pip. To pip, basically we have to run command. The pip is the command which tells what are the pip packages or Python packages installed on your system. If you see, yum is also listed here. Mentioned yum is also a Python package. That's the reason it is available with pip list. So you can see what are the packages installed on your system. And you want to install Ansible. To do that, you have to run pip Ansible. Automatically get the latest version of Ansible from pip repository. And will also install dependency packages like yum can dependency packages. It can also do. So if you try downloading the tar, and automatically it will untar that file and install the package for us. Again, we have run single command like but we get using pip. And if you use a dependency packages were already satisfied. It is saying so take care of dependency packages. Okay, successfully installed Ansible. Let's quickly check with the RPM command. Is available in RPM. We have not installed it as RPM. So used pip. In future, if we have to upgrade pip, now one question may be into your mind. Let's say in future we have to upgrade pip or Ansible, which we install through pip. How we can do that? With like yum update Ansible, it will update the Ansible. But this one, it's a bit different. So how you can upgrade? I will just show you a demo. It will not upgrade. It will give you an idea. So whenever you want to upgrade any pip package, you have to run yum install dash upgrade option. Package name which you want to upgrade. So see, it checked this particular package was already updated, but see, it is upgrading the dependency packages because they are latest available. See, it is taking care, but will not update Ansible. I'm sure because Ansible is already latest, which downloaded. But now it is dependency packages. That's no issue for me. So, have you got any question on pip? Anyone? Because in the companies, they use pip instead of RPMs. Wherever you do any Python license, they will always use Python pip instead of using. The reason because in the pip repository there are always latest information available, whereas with yum it depends about updated information or not. So maybe it's due to some reason. Let me power it on again. Okay, can you unmute yourself and ask any question if you got as of now? Few questions. Because like I can also ask you questions. Can I ask you a question? Can you tell me why to use Ansible? What are the benefits of using Ansible?
Which list? It's
Let me interrupt you. Even agentless, why should I go with agentless? Why not with the agent one, which goes agents?
it reduces burden of. So admin don't need to manage any agents on the client side. And said like if the client agent is not running in case of Puppet, sometimes if the service is not running on the client, then the server will not be able to, or the Puppet master will not be able to manage it.
Right. And Raghuram, you tell me one thing. Why do pip instead of yum?
Know much about pip, so
I just explained this thing. Like why you use pip? Because you have to remember these things whenever. Because you told me your end agenda is to get some good job, like some different job. So you have to learn or understand or tell these things. Huh? So then, can you answer why to use pip instead of yum?
Actually, pip is a Python repository. From there we can install Python packages.
Okay. Another benefit, let me tell you. With let's say you are using CentOS, then you are by default connected with CentOS repository, right? But in you're using Red Hat Linux, after this they will subscription. You cannot use which Yum manager.
Public repository.
Yeah, public repository. That's public repository. So in case that will be trouble for you guys to get these packages because you are not connected with Yum repository. But with pip, that is free. That's totally free. You can get everything for free. That's another benefit. Let's do one quick lab. Let me share my screen and what we are going to do in lab now. Presentation. Now, after that, we can check Ansible version with Ansible -- version. These are the default config directory. etc/Ansible is the default configuration directory and the default configuration file. This is the file. I will discuss these things in a couple of minutes, but what I want you to do now, I want to install Ansible using pip. After, I want you to set up the root user to your target machine. You pick one server which will be acting as your Ansible master. The servers will be client. Just exchange the keys. Now, this is something which you can do. As copy ID, I'm not sure how many of you are using this command. You are using the manual of copying the key to target machine. So this is something new. If you want to use that, that is on screen. Once you do that, just you are able to connect to the transport and you can let me know if you are stuck somewhere. Then we will do our next thing. So you have 10-15 minutes to do that. Another thing, you have to create another user called ANSADM, ANSADM on all of your machines, master as well as client. And for this user, just set up full sudo permission on target client machine. I mean, for ANSADM on your target machine, just sudo rule, like full sudo rule sudo. So once you are done with that, let me know. Then I will start next thing. So any question you can ask me, or if you are stuck, like you are not able to do that thing, no need to think like what to do. Share your screen. I will help you guys to figure that out. So easy, just start and let me know once you are finished. I'm myself, but I will be listening to you.
Integrated?
Ansible.
ANSADM, Gagan. ANSADM.
Yeah, Ansible.
On your target machines, we need to enable full sudo. Root sudo. Can you quickly do one thing?
Yes, Yogi.
Let's create one Rel 7 server on Amazon. So create 3 machines.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me know once they are created.
Yes.
Thank you.
NCDM will be on the server as well as target machines with the sudo
Yes.
plus SSH keys.
Yes.
Okay.
Is everything good for you? If any difficulty, don't hesitate to tell me, because we finish this quickly. For any issue, just share your screen. I can help you.
The installing is done, and you said something
Okay.
like need to set the keys, right?
Yeah. So can you share your screen? There will be option to share your screen, and we can ask everyone to share screen. I want to see what you are doing. Sure. So now you will be able to share Pola.
Share. Have the access to share.
Ashok, can you make Raghuram Pola present here for some time? What you need to do, you need to create a user called ANSADM, as I mentioned in chat, on all your servers. That create passwordless SSH keys quickly. Immediately let me know. I can do something for you.
Yeah, in there.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. everything good for you?
Yes, I'm almost done. Done.
Okay, and
Created the user, so already root I already shared with passwordless authentication.
not root. I want NCDM keys to be shared across.
Okay, so
You are facing any difficulty?
I am almost done.
Okay, once you are done, then I can start next thing. So while you are creating keys, guys, I just want to tell you why I asked you to create NCDM keys. So NCDM is a user which we are going to use for session. Everything with root, but in an enterprise setup, it's not recommended to use keys of root user. You'll be thinking with NCDM, you have asked us to configure full sudo. That can become root. But still, there are less chances like someone can destroy or destroy setup using NCDM. But root, that it's open for everyone. Someone got access to your keys. So that's the reason I told you to create user. Another thing may be into your mind why you asked us to configure full root sudo. On Linux machine, root is the powerful user, and most of the stuff like package installation, reboot, file system management, LVM stuff, have to be done by root, right? That's the reason I have asked you to configure root level sudo. Otherwise, if you know you are going to do some particular things, like you are just going to do package management, then you do sudo for yum command only. If you have to do LVM stuff, you can configure sudo rule for LVM only, but it's condition like use computer. So Nitesh and Raghuram, I am waiting for you. Once you are done, let me know. If you're there, can you?
Yes, yes.
So can you make Gagan present?
For two instances.
Okay, fine. That's fine. That's not an issue.
Yeah, so it's not allowing to create three. I have initiated.
I got my paid account, so I was able to create 3 instances because I used my paid account. Then I have also created instances. Can you share your screen, Gagan?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, let me see if I can see your screen. Well, let Raghuram and Nilesh confirm, like they are done. They will continue with next thing. So we wait another 5 minutes. Otherwise, we will continue.
Hello.
Raghu.
अच्छा आज आखिरी डेट है?
I'm not able to see, I'm not able to chat with you.
Seems something wrong with my machine. It mean reboot my machine. But you question to Ashok. Ashok, do you know what Raghuram is asking? Can you?
I'm not able to see Ashok as well.
Okay. Can you tell me what is the issue you're facing, Raghu?
You said sudo access for ANS ADM, right?
Yeah.
The etc profile etc sudo file you need to read it.
No, do one thing, Raghuram. Switch in the ADM user, then create a keys, then search copy ID.
Yeah, it's done.
Yeah, right. Just try to do the SSH to the client.
Okay.
It's the password.
Restart the service, right? So
No need to restart. Just load the service.
it's not fast. It's asking for the password.
Okay. Can you share your screen?
Raghu, share your screen, ma'am.
Okay.
Ashok, loading is going on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I'm able to see.
So, sharing your screen?
No, I don't have the access in this.
Yeah, give him access, Ashok.
Yeah. Yeah, it's done.
Yeah.
And now can you share the screen?
Yeah, I shared the screen. Are you able to see?
Yes, I can see. Okay, one.
Yeah, just approve my request, Raghu.
See, I have updated the keys.
Okay.
Okay, so let me see. Raghu, which one is your main server?
Send
From we're not able to connect.
CentOS 2 to CentOS 1.
What? And
Yeah.
okay, fine.
Just create it.
The easy way to share keys. Just password of ADM user. Type man. What is the password? Okay, now try.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, here you go.
Just a random, sorry, I was in a meeting, so I was on call and unexpected call.
Yeah, join that course. You can join that.
So I have another session meeting. So
And first one server.
One. To restart the SSH.
No, no.
Okay. So, Gagan, you there on the call?
Yes, I am
Okay,
here.
so Raghuram's keys are configured. So let's continue with next thing. So we can discuss a little bit about Ansible. I think my screen now.
I think a new person has joined.
Vendor. Vendor.
Yogesh, sorry, I joined 1 hour late today, okay, because of some on-call issue.
Oh, sorry. I thought Nitesh was. I believe there is too much echo from your side. Not sure you're using headphone or you're on speaker.
Yeah, I heard myself. Can you just 2 minutes, just explain me what exactly does it look?
Yeah, that's. Let me share my screen. So tomorrow, like I need to be present, man. Can you make me presenter today?
Yeah.
Difficult. I have to ask you every time. Make me present.
Done.
Okay, Raghuram, Nilesh, I will take 2 minutes to in the things to Raghuram because he's one of our for this session. So what we discussed, what is Ansible? Like I know Raghavendra, Ashok told me you worked on Chef, so that is automation tool. It's got couple of benefits over other tools. Like it is passwordless architecture. That's the main thing. It's written in Python and it's for communication. Ansible is highly scalable. So these are the things which we discussed. After we talked about key components, that was agentless architecture. And now we are doing installation. So to install, you can do it using Yum or using pip. And once that is done, you have to configure keys for your user. Like I believe you got one or two servers. Just create a NCDM. Here it is written NCDM user and exchange the keys between servers so they are able to communicate without password. After that, just exchange the keys of root user also. So you can do that in parallel while I'm talking about other things. So you can just do that thing. If you got some difficulty, just tell chat window. We will stop and help you. Okay. So let me tell you next thing. Okay.
Not an issue. Thank you.
Yeah. So can you mute everyone? Excellent. When we install Ansible, first thing we need to know what is the configuration directory, what are main configuration files, what is the information in those configuration files, how we can update the configuration files, because it's requirement for an automation tool. Even Puppet, these are the configuration files where we can change the behavior of tool. If you have automation tool. So in case of Ansible, the default directory is etc Ansible. Okay, so default one. It's got a couple of extra files because these came with my previous installation. So by default, you will get ansible.cfg with Ansible configuration file. This is the file which controls behavior of Ansible tool. That's host roles. So these are created by default. Rest everything I created for this demo. You can see in your machine Ansible directory like the files. Now let's talk about the main configuration file. This configuration file, it tells what is the default inventory, which libraries to use, what is going to be remote temp, how process to fork, what need to be poll installed, what need to be sudo users. I will tell each and everything. And just the message in chat room. If you got any question, I will stop and explain that thing. So first thing, these are the defaults. If defaults is written in a scare braces, it means this is default configuration. That's the reason and commented. But these are the default thing. What entry means? I will do this topic in detail, but for now, inventory is something where all these servers which Ansible need to control are defined. Be some DNS name or there be some IP address. So library means which library to be used. Whenever you install Ansible, by default it download all the modules. Explain modules later. Temp, local temp, because whenever any tool works, it stores some data. Let's say you have installed a package using automation tool on remote server. It needs to save the logs, like what it did, what it was not able to do, what the things completed, what's the thing pending. So some temporary directory. By default, that would be home. You know the symbol is home directory. Home directory inside /temp. Written in this directories will be automatically deleted once your job is finished. So that's temporary data. Number of forks is equal to 5. What it means, whenever you run Ansible, let's say you got 10 servers. So Ansible will work on 5 servers at one time. Finish 5 servers first, then it will start next 5 servers, so on. If you got a big setup where you got, let's say, 10,000 servers, wait for 5 servers to complete it, then start 5. It will take 2 hours for the work, which can finish in 10 minutes, right? In that case, we change number of forks. We do it on runtime, change it in this file, like what's your requirement. But by default, number of forks are 5. You can tune it whenever you want. Poll level is in seconds. How Ansible need to do polling. Sudo user. Whenever you say sudo, we need to be used for sudo. By default, it's root. In which you need to change this one. Let's say you are a DBA. Okay, you go to your own user and you got one Oracle user. For you need to switch to Oracle user. That may be your sudo requirement because you don't want to become root. You want to become Oracle database user or whatever you go to. So your user may be different in that scenario. It's true, the default behavior, because for sudo, ask password is true, because if you don't define any password, it will ask password. Transport smart. Smart mean that SSH mechanism it is using. Port 22. When to remote server, which particular port to be targeted? It runs on port 22. That is, it is 22. But in your setup, you want to dedicate a port for Ansible. You don't want to use port 22 for security reason or XYZ reason you got in setup. You want to run Ansible on port, let's say, then here. But you have to do in that case, that is not recommended. But if you want, I can give you a demo how you can do that. In that case, on your client machines, you need to start a SSH daemon on port 8000. So that's something customization if you want to do, you can do. But generally, enterprise companies never do that. You work with this C module set locale is set to false. So there's something which is the default, and let me quickly do other things which can be. Okay, you want to override setting. Let's say you don't want to use this inventory. Then uncomment it and you can update the new inventory location. This is something which I will demo you in the next 15-20 minutes. There are other basic configurations like what need to be. Everything is commented because that's default. SSH timeout. SSH is not responding, then how soon it need to timeout? By default it's 10, but you can change it. Is root, you can change it as you want you different user. Other thing I want to tell, path to private key file. Here by default, whenever you specify private key, you specify its path, like this is the path. But if you want to hard code it, you want to use this particular private key always, you can hard code it. That's a company set to set what you want to do. And system warnings. Mean error or undefined variable false. It is commented basically. If you get errors, you can set it to true and uncomment it. Variable mean let's say in your playbook or in your task you said okay, this is my variable x to 1 2 3, but that x is not defined somewhere. Then it will throw you error. This is undefined variable. Not too much like why I'm telling these many things. First. What is session that's good. And the main let me no is equal to 1 because by default all the outputs will be colored in different color and each color got and mode. This is a privilege accession. What it means, if you to make your user root or some other user, then here you can define it. By default it's commented and the default values. You say become user means like you got npm user on URL machine, but when you log into target machine, what user it need to become? Here you have hard coded it's root, but if you want to change it, you can change it and uncomment to be used. Like here we have written sudo, which is default. That's the reason I asked you guys to configure sudo rules. Some other method, I can tell you what are the methods support. Like let's say you want to use su, then you can. But preferred one, and that's the best way to escalation. This is basically it not records what the key encountered. It increases performance basically. That's a mechanism thing. And this is the escalation. This again property which is widely used. This is for SC Linux, and these are colors. And colors, I want to tell you, just mention because colors are something which I use on a basis to see which task got failed, which task got successfully executed, which task changed something. If you see some, what it means is error. If you see dark gray, it means you are debugging the things. If you the main color is a warning, that will be always bright purple. If you see if for something, that will be blue color. If like when complete successfully with OK status, it will always green color. If something changed, mean something, it will display yellow color. These color behaviors which you can change. So whatever you change in this file, is applicable. Ansible is using any daemon. You see here, process with name Ansible. That's a default grep output which you will get. Puppet, there are no services at all. With that is command only. Okay, which I thought to tell you about file. So let me take Ansible configuration file, then we will go to Ansible host. So any questions, guys? Yourself on your will be unmute thing. Just unmute and ask questions.
Yes.
Yeah. So guys, you got any question? Because it is important to understand this file. So just like you got basic idea about this file.
Okay. But it's not here, Raghavendra.
Raghavendra, your voice is declining. Got any question on configuration file?
No.
And Nitesh,
No, Yogi.
Raghu,
No,
and Randra, have you? What's the question you got? Your voice is not clear, but you can ask. I can try to understand.
No, I'll go through again.
It's important. If you got any question, you can ask any time. Don't like we will. It is not taking much time. I can explain again. So this configuration file, and let me mute everyone again. Now we will talk about inventory. And you have to mute, man. Configuration file, which we just discussed. This controls the behavior of Ansible tool. What it's doing when you want to set up a timeout, which view need to be used, which keys need to be used. Everything is default. I'm not changing anything, but for now I will change something. And let's talk about the inventory file, which is a very important to understand, because as configuration file is important, inventory file is as much important, because it controls on which host and will be doing the thing. Attention, if you go out, just stop me. Ansible inventory. First of all, we need to understand what is Ansible inventory, because Ansible inventory is used to manage multiple servers in infrastructure. This is the CMDB for Ansible, which you want Ansible to control. You need a server in inventory. Inventory simple text file. It's not rated, it is not written in any language. It's simple text file where we define server. I will go to my session to show you. And recommendations for inventory. Inventory, you don't need to have repeated data. Let's say you got one address allocated to 2 servers. So that is something wrong configuration. So your single source of truth means you need to be always having accurate information in your inventory file. You can group similar type of resources in group. I'll show you that. So two type of inventory files. One is called static inventory. One is dynamic inventory. So we'll talk about static inventory only. Tomorrow we will talk about dynamic inventory. So on static inventory, let me show you. So there is EC Ansible host. So this is the static inventory file. And now let me show you content of this file. Inventory file. I'll explain this one, then I can show you the inventory file which I prepared for this setup. You say to define the servers, like you can specify their IP address, you can specify their FQD name, anything which is in scare braces. If you see, this is starting with scare, this scare. So this name now. Anything in scare braces, that is a group. Anything in scare braces, that is a group, that is not an individual server now. When you do something on this group, automatically whatever servers member of this group, command is executed on those ones. Don't will show you. I will give exact demo how it works. Then you want to make a grouping based on some pattern. Let's server name www.001 to 006. Then because this is the common one, www, you get it like this is from 001 colon 006. So all these will be grouped into the and have a separate group for your DB servers. And that's a simple default file where they have defined. But let me show you one easy way which will make things easy for you to understand. Okay, file which I created, any command need to be started with hash, which is normal Unix standard, everyone know. Here, if you see, I have created different groups. So that's on you how you want to create grouping. Let in your setup, you got a couple of monitoring servers. Create a group called monitoring server, something or whatever name is relevant to you. You can put all the monitoring servers in that one. Web servers, couple of them are dev servers, couple of them are prod. So you can say this is group web server, group dev, prod dev, web servers. In that way, you can make grouping. If you see what I did, so this one, which I created for my lab, for this particular session which we are talking about, I created a group named Ansible Lab. Again, starting with scare braces, like with scare braces, whatever is defined, that is called group. In this group, it goes these two servers, DB server 1 and app server 2, these servers. And what is we know, like in etc host, we make alias, right? For us to easy to remember. In your example, or interrupt, tell me what is the naming standard you are maintaining. It may be starting with your company name, then your environment, then XYZ application, then number something, right? But in the way, it's not always easy to remember what application hosted on that server. For simplicity, what I did, I added my alias here. If you see, this is not server name, this is alias only, this particular bit which is highlighted. Okay, this is my DB server running MySQL for marketing team. This is server running Apache for support team. But the server name is this one. Create inventory. Separate group only for DB server. This same server can be part of multiple groups. It can be multiple groups. Then another group called app servers. So it's two app servers. Another group called all, which contains all the servers which I have configured. What is the use of all? Let's say you want to perform some NTP configuration. Your configuration is going to be common for all the servers, right? In that case, you can target the server all. So your whatever Ansible thing you are running, that will be executed on all servers. You want to Apache In that, it only need to point Apache servers, right? In that case, you can target app server group, this one. So all changes will be made to this group. To upgrade MySQL only, or do some MySQL activity, you can target this group. So this server or any other server if we add for this group. So that basically grouping of servers. So whatever is part of this file, Ansible can control. If you want to add new server, simply add the server. Add a new line, define server, that's it. There is another way, let me tell you. I want you guys to confuse group, create a group. So can one of you unmute yourself? I will prefer Raghavendra just join, so not Raghavendra. Gagan or Raghuram or Nitesh. Can one of you unmute? Is Raghu?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I in a group with name server name. This is a server name of the group. I have to tell me what mistakes I am making. Missing. Okay. Other thing, what now missing?
Okay, I've given the.
Wait, let me correct it. What's missing? Okay, and this is mistake. Add blank spaces. Spaces, they are called mistakes. This is the not way to define the entry. Something you can mute yourself. That's fine. So I will ask questions again. So for this demo, let me make this. So let's make use of inventory. Let's run our first Ansible command. Okay, this is something about inventory. I will give some demo on this one. First of all, if you have to check Ansible version, you have to run Ansible / version. This what is your Ansible version? This is 2.2.1.0, and this is the configuration file. It is using module search path default without overrides. It's seen when I was telling in this file there is a module path, so it is saying use default path without any override. So it's using default path now. So we have to check Ansible. So now let's run our first Ansible command, which OC tutorial, if you see anywhere, they run one command called ping. So let me run that command, Ansible -m all. Now I'll explain what -m, what ping, what is all, what it means. My server is not reachable. Just a minute. App support Apache, app server 2. Okay. Now let me explain it. Okay, so this is a very important thing to understand. Just whenever you go doubt, if you go doubt, it will trouble for you in future. If you run this command, ping all, it's trying to ping 5 servers. Like servers are reachable, but they were alias only, so it's not worked properly. One of the servers is not reachable. But now let me explain you in easy way. I want to ping all servers. I'm not pinging, I'm just using one of the switch called list host. It will tell me what are the servers which are targeted. If you see this time it is picking DB server 1 and server 2, which is this group server name. Then finance support, which is this one. If you notice this one. So I got only 3 servers, but in Ansible it is taking 5 servers. Why it is taking 5 servers? Because if you see these servers, these 2 servers and 2, same servers. Only thing, they are not having areas. So Ansible don't understand this thing. That's the reason when I was introducing Ansible, I told there is single point of truth, single information of truth. Like you don't need to duplicate the things. That's the reason, because we are confusing Ansible now. More for you. If I group with server name, let's see how servers are targeted. Targeting only 2 servers which are part of server group, and I with the group name called only 1 server. So it should be only 1 server. If you see 1 server, so that's the way grouping works. When you type all, it automatically assumes all the servers. Okay. Way of formatting your etc host file. So let's modify my file. And the names, because these servers already exist. And who's this particular group for now? Now let's discuss how the syntax of command works. There are modules. What is a module? Module, let me on a PPT where I can demonstrate what is module. They are basically plugins. They are written in Python language, and they are the one which perform actual work in Ansible. One that is getting done due to modules only. Modules available on Ansible, for example, file modules. File modules are modules which can manage the files, which can create directory for you, can create a symbolic link for you, which can create a file for you. IT module, let's say you want to do session with the AD, use identity module. Inventory module, as demonstrated, the inventory thing can manage the inventories. Cloud modules are used for communicating with the cloud vendors. Then AWS, Google Cloud, plus you are using some Red Hat clustering. Even Ansible got modules for VCS. If you want to manage VCS using Ansible, you can use clustering module. Command module, like whatever Unix commands you are running, they are also controlled by modules. So special modules called command modules. Database for database, monitoring for monitoring, network modules take care of network things. Package module takes care of your package management. That may be that may be APT, that may be something else. Remote management module, that is for basically remote management, like I told you, Windows remote management. Store takes care of storage. Utility module takes care of utility. Windows module are basically all the modules which are specific for Windows packaging or other things. Windows, there are no separate categories. Ansible is widely used for Linux management, but you can manage Windows, but still there are not as much modules which are available for Windows. Now, how you can get information? This is the link, which is module tree. So this is if you click, let's say I want to see what are the modules for one now. File module. File module, what are the modules available? I click on file module. In the separate modules available. Lat module, sync module, temp module, module, copy module, find module. So there are separate modules, and as on date there are 450 modules available from Ansible. So I think maybe you will be thinking, how can I remember what 450 modules are available? Which module I can use for which work? Do internet every time to search, or do Google search every time? No. So you can do this called Ansible doc, and you run it with -L option. It lists all the modules available on your Ansible version. It is listing all the modules, and let's talk about one of the modules. So this is for digital. This again cloud provider. So for them, you can Docker using Ansible. These are modules for Docker. EC2 module. EC2, everyone know these are Amazon Cloud Compute. So you can manage EC2 servers using and tools for manage modules. As I mentioned, 450 modules. So if I go one by one, this is for IPADMF. This is something for you which you can use, like manage IP interface on Solaris systems. IP, this thing in Solaris 11 we are using IPADM, right? So the IP tables for Linux, kernel module, and there are lot of modules. As you see, this is never-ending list, 450 modules. So they got many modules now, but I'm not sure how to use that module. You want to know help page. There is no such man information for the module. Like if you want about file module, how you can get information, or let's pick any module. Same command ansible -doc, then module name. Let's say you want to know more on YUM module, because everyone know that is package manager module. Let's say I want to know how I can use this module, and /doc, then module name, press enter. It will information. It is telling it can install, upgrade, remove, and list packages with YUM package. What else we can give? We can give configuration file, disable GPG check, enable repo, exclude, list, name, state. So these things. For every tool there is information available. You need to learn how you can grab information. Let's talk about this thing. Name feature of YUM module. Once it defines package name, which package you want to install or remove or upgrade. So default, if you don't specify anything, it will take none, mean nothing. Let's take this particular, which is state. So works on state. State mean when you run any Ansible command, you define state. Say you want to install a package. So state need to be present or told or list. Package need to be present. Install mean they are basically the same. Package need to be installed. Latest mean, let's say you got some older version already installed, it need to be latest. So Ansible will automatically upgrade that package for you. Move, it can be absent or it can be removed. If you can find anything. I will give you one quick demo on this one, which we will learn now. So how you can check modules. Yes, is your doubt.
Let us say you install an HTTP page.
Yeah.
In real time, will they maintain a separate their own repository, or will it go and connect from the internet and download?
Okay, so let me explain this question to everyone, because your voice is not that clear. Maybe everyone understood or not. So Ravindra asked, if I use YUM module to install a package, how to install package on client? So basically what happens, Ansible will only instruct or send command to client to install package. Your client need to be connected to some repository. That may be internet repository, that your internal repository, depends upon you whether you are using satellite or your servers are directly connected, but and not going to download a package for you. Your server need to be already connected on a repository. Is that question?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. So let's talk about Ansible command. We call these commands Ansible ad-hoc commands. Okay, these commands Ansible ad-hoc commands, and they are very useful. So do one thing. The command is Ansible. You have to tell which module you want to use. Okay, next thing is what module you want to use. We define module with -m. That you want to use. I want to ping the servers which are available or reachable or not reachable. Module name ping. Then I want to ping all servers. Now, and it's because 4 different servers in my inventory, 3 are reachable. If you see the green color, green, everything is good. It's ringing. So this is a default message ping pong. So this will be not sure why. I asked this question to one of the Ansible architects when he came to my office. He was smiling, but he never answered this thing. So see, green ping pong, everything okay. Server is not reachable. So and you gave message like this server is not reachable. So you can see, like, if you go 1,000 servers, you have to do quick PVT which servers are up, which are down. So you can see how quickly you can grab the information. In 3 seconds, it pinged 3-4 servers. So we do another thing for you. We want to check uptime of these servers. But let me show you. Please understand carefully. If you have doubt, just ask your doubt, because I will be asking you questions for this one. When I type all here, it pinged all the servers, right? But I don't want to ping all servers. If grouping, and this command I run. Sorry, here. Limit the thing. I want to limit the servers, like on which command to execute it. I can say -L, my limiting. And I'm saying run this command only on this particular group, D server group, and so executed only on one server now. I have specified all, but in all, I told with limit DB server. Let me do another thing for you. Let me type this time particular group server name. 2 servers which are part of this particular group. Try another thing for you. You can specify a group with limiting when you're limiting, or you can specify a single server. When I specified a single server, this is useful. Limit is useful. Say you got one group named monitoring servers. To do patching only on one particular server. In that case, you can't run the command whole group, right? It will upgrade your all servers, which is not your requirement. In that way, you can limit the thing using -7. Whenever I specify server or group, it only target those machines. So that way, in file is very important. If you small mistake, you are into stuff of your setup. So you need to be careful. You need to understand the inventory, because inventory plays a big role in your setup. Let me tell you, it may be a bit tricky for you. I comma separate the things. Let's say I'm saying this is my target, app server 2, and this is it. If you here, I'm using FQDN name, right? This one. So FQDN name, and here I have used, and this is defined within Ansible only. So Ansible, no, this is areas. It knows the target server. It automatically checks that server is also online. This server is online. It got multiple things for limiting. Let's say you want to limit 2 servers, 3 servers. You can separate those by comma. Okay, I will load this thing, and let me show another thing. I will talk about a couple of most popular modules today. So first module which we are going to talk about, that is command module. Okay, so let me give you example. See, Ansible is very easy. Something which I mentioned in my slide, very easy to learn. Basic things, so you will champion it. That's not a big deal. Limits here, and here I'm going to use shell module this time. So command, as I mentioned, command module. So my name is command. Command, everyone know. Command is a Linux or Unix thing that in Windows also they got CMD prompt, but I will talk about our Linux things. So I know what is command. Command is something which we want to execute on machine. So let's say I want to run command ds I have to say minus A. Minus A means with ping, there is no need to specify minus A because ping module works without any argument. It means argument. Minus A means argument. So here with command module, I am giving it argument run df minus h on all machines and to Ansible app, this particular group, this group, like for 2 servers, this one. So df minus h on remote machines for us. If you will go to output in 1000 servers, you can think how quickly you will get output. We'll take questions on module thing. One by one, you all can unmute yourself. I will ask question one by one to each of you. So you can first question because both names. Gagan, first question for you. What information inside Ansible configuration file? You can whatever you remember.
See, you know, have it as not to. I can open a file and provide you the information.
No, that's the reason I am asking question. Huh? I know you have it. Yeah.
I have it. I can't open the file and straight away tell. But by default, it's like where the configuration file is, where is your inventory file is, number of processes that you can fork with Ansible, then the browser that will be used to run all the Ansible commands, location of your keys, all stuffs are there.
Now you are reading your file.
No,
okay.
I'm not.
Okay,
I'm not reading my file.
That's good. That's good.
I'm not
so
reading
again,
my file.
Yeah, that's the right answer. So basically, a configuration file, the information which is default on the system that is inside configuration file. So the number of processes, which user to be used, what is going to be our inventory file, what need to be SSH timeout value, what need to be colors of the output messages we are getting. So I think those things are defined inside configuration file. So thanks for that. Nitesh, one question for you.
Yeah.
Tell me why we need configuration file.
Like we can like home location of Ansible, default location, and servers need to be executed at a time.
Okay, partially right answer. So Gurampola, do you want to correct Nitesh if he's missing something?
Yeah, it is having set of rules like what are the configuration files and what are the modules, and the commands need to be run like.
It's okay, Raghuram Poka, you are still missing something. Ashok, do you want to correct Raghuram now? And okay, Ashok is not speaking. Raghavendra, do you want to do something? What Nitesh and Raghuram Pola said? Okay, basically, whatever Nitesh told and Raghuram told, these are right things, but the only thing which I want to add, it's a user. Because the question was if configuration file is not, why it is present. Because if it is present, it tells what are the default configurations defined across Ansible. Let my configuration file is not there. Will I able to tell how many processes it will fork? Because on let's say in future, they change number of default processes from 5 to 20. Then we get that information. What is the supported things now? What are the default things now? Because for me, configuration file is something which okay, this is something which is implemented now. I can know what is my configuration file. You can run this command Ansible -- version. It tells where is my configuration file. If you see telling this is the config file. If you know what is the config file, just run this command. And now we will. I will ask question about module. So again, you understood modules, right? Whatever we told about modules, because modules are something which we need to remember, but we need to understand what are modules, how they work. I will give you a demo about modules, but you got basics, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So going to do something, and this is a question or challenge for you all guys. You can tell me What is between these two commands? Ashok, include yourself. You are also all answer. Okay, two commands. Output is same, right? The highlighted one. Now, what is the difference? Anyone can answer.
Which executes through shell, but shell direct intact to the servers, and it will be executed by shell.
Intelligent answer, that's right. But can you tell me why to use command, why to use shell? Anyone? Let me do it in this way so you can quickly understand. When I say command, command is a simple command which runs and finishes. And df-h. Command executed and finished. I want to do some shell operation. Whenever you do grep basically shell function, feature. I want to, let's say, this follow line, CG group. Press enter. Because no command feature. Command is only df-h's command. When you put pipe, you do grep, you do cut, these are shell. It tells to execute. Df not found, no directory, no thing. If I'm thinking with shell now, the grep thing. You can see it did grep for me, whichever I instructed. So difference between shell and command. Command is command. Shell mean if you want to do some operation on the output from a command, you use shell to execute. So and these things. Now to everyone, or you got question? Because it's something which is mostly I ask in interviews because I'm an interview panel. Sometimes I ask this question: what is the difference between command and shell? Because many guys get confused here. So that's good. You know. Now run our and purpose mode. Ansible is doing the things, right? Ansible grabbed information, collect df-h output. What it did in background, I want to know what Ansible is doing. Use switch -v. You can put 1v, that is some verbos, 2v, 3v. I prefer 3v's. Press enter. Ansible is doing. So these are the things which Ansible did before giving you output. And let me take you through these things. Run it on one server, then it will give more sense. I can explain one server. Let's pick this one. Explain the things. And changing limit. Okay, so thing which Ansible did before running this command on target machine, Ansible checked in the configuration for what you have defined. This file is very important. This is something which Ansible checks before running every command. Let you define something like this need to be number of forks, these need to be used. It checks the file first. So this is a module file basically because we are using module. Then which server it is going to communicate. It checks app server 2 and it is telling establish SSH connect for user. First it checks whether session can be established or not. Then established, it executed command using SSH. SSH -c -control. These are the SSH options it used in background. If you see the role options. Time 10. this particular value was defined in a config file. Right? Indication no. Host bit, it is by default is using public keys. And control path, rule CP, like doing something. And it also created a directory with the inside home directory of the user, which is root, which it created. This is a temporary, as well this is the temporary location where Ansible saves everything. So it created this particular file where it kept everything, and it put this particular to the temporary location. Like this command need to be executed. After it used FTP to send the data back to main server. Okay, like you can see these commands executed. Then the output which we are seeing here, that is basically came back using SFTP from target machine to the server back. But very quick, it happens very quick over SSH. So something which Ansible is doing in background. Is it? No one is telling you like what we are doing. If you explain again, don't hit it. I can explain because I'm hearing the things. If you don't understand.
So it's a FTP file from a target to the server or from server to target?
Gagan, it's both things. With such command basically does not need, but whenever it is grabbing the output, because it's stored in text file on your machine, so it is takes back. You got my?
Got it. So if there's it's an output executing a command and there's an output, then it's stored as a text file on the target.
On target, yeah. And once activity finish, it take it back. And if you see at the end, it runs -rf on the file, the data is back. Because it not mean it is going to full file system, target machine file system. Because command finish, it automatically delete that temporary data. That's it.
Okay.
So yeah, Raghu.
Ansible.cg file got corrupted or removed unexpectedly, so how to recover that?
And so if you got some backup software, just from I have moved the file, so there is no ansible.cfg file. What error it gave? No config file found. That is using defaults. Default Ansible using that one. Because config file, if you go, you have to overwrite something. You don't want to use default file. That's the reason it is checking whether you have some overwritten thing or not. But even have your file, run commands, but just restore your file to answer your question.
So we can, from where we can get this particular file? What is the path? Default path? etc ansible.cfg file is there. Okay. Ansible.cfg file got corrupted, so it is taking from defaults. So in the sense, from where it is getting this particular path?
Defaults are defined in the libraries. All the defaults are in library. When you run ls command, from where it is taking the defaults, that is defined within ls command, right? These are the default values. When you how it is giving you date, because find in that particular library for that command. So that are libraries. Answer your question, if it got corrupted, how you can recover? One way is that if you got some backup, you can restore it from backup. If you go to your system under some net backup system, just get your backup team to restore. But if you don't have, then you can get a file from some other server with same Ansible version. You can install that file using RPM command. Just run RPM, just install the RPM again, and it will deliver the file. So that's something you can do, but it's always good to have your exact file version, because we are that particular RPM will be available or not, same version, or it may be higher. So that may make conflict. So what I did, I created a tar file some time back, right? The reason I am keeping backup of everything. Another thing, that's very good question, Raghuram Pola. Yeah, that's very good question. Let me answer you like some different way, which is enterprise way companies are doing. You got SVN or version control system. So Git, SVN, right? But whenever you can any change, you can upload the file to SVN server, your control system server. If you see this slide, that was the reason. Let me bring slide. So Raghavendra will also understand this thing. Now we are on our Ansible server. So code corrupted, I can get that file back from my version control system. Your question?
Okay, the thing is that like in VXVM, like if the group got destroyed, like we config backup, like from there we can restore it. Like out of that, is there any?
If I delete your VXVM config backup file, then from where you will restore?
Configuration file is there from default configuration file.
So this is the default configuration file, Raghuram Pola, etc and CFG. This is the default one. If not present, Ansible will use its default. So if file got corrupted, you can get a copy from your version control server. You can restore from that backup to answer your question. That's
okay.
the only way. Okay. DCS, okay, just think, let me explain the question which you are asking. You are no answer, but you are asking question. The question is, let me repeat question. You are saying if my VG got corrupted, I can restore the data from configuration file, backup configuration file. So same thing I'm telling here. By default, it is using default. This file is only used when you over something. If this file is corrupted, you can't do anything. In your VVM, if you have configuration file corrupted, you can't do anything. You are in the same scenario. Only thing you can use your version control system. Some companies are using Stash, some companies are using Git plus Stash, some companies are using SVN for version control. You can keep a copy of your data or configuration on a server. They call version control server. Okay. Yeah.
One more question from my end.
Yeah.
Like if the inventory file, okay, there are lots of server inventory kept in one particular server level. But maybe version control, if located in only one server, is that they replicated into different servers, like the nodes, or is there any high availability Ansible servers kind of thing?
Okay, so question is, can we create a cluster of Ansible like in high availability mode? So answer.
Not only saying, what if the inventory, the 1,000 servers, will it manage by only one server? Will it be?
Yes, that's what I told. That is the benefit of using Ansible apart from other tools. From the server, you can manage 10,000 servers. There is configuration required. So sync control everything. That's the beauty of Ansible. With other tool like Puppet, you can multiple management servers, like minimum 3-4 management servers in setup. With Chef, you create 3-4 master servers. But with nothing required because it only uses SSH for communication. And there is no load. It's passing, if you see what it is doing, it just pass the command target server. Command once get finished, it's okay, this is the output. SFTP that output back to main server and display you. That's the beauty. So there is an option, they call it Ansible Tower. It's a paid product. And I have found very low companies using Ansible Tower because most of the companies are using Ansible only. Ansible, we Ansible 4. Okay? Any question?
That is Ansible Tower.
No.
Okay. Sure.
That's paid version, but the companies don't use this one. So Now let's do something with the EM module and pay attention. Okay, EM module means can you manage ADM user? Or can you create inventory file quickly? Inventory file, you can create your inventory file quickly. Then we'll lab now. So inventory file, you can create a single group. Don't create multiple groups. You just create one group per servers inside that group. So this is thing which I'm sharing with you now. Let me create the inventory file.
Yeah, if you don't mind, can you take my session? And actually, I'm facing some issue, like some passwordless authentication. Maybe I haven't updated that sudo file. So keep it for me.
Yeah, Raghuram, your screen.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
So Nitesh and Ashok and Raghavendra, you can create your inventory file quickly, yeah? And let me once that done, and do it from Raghu's screen.
Ashok, if you don't mind, can you share my screen? Can you give the access? To see Ashok.
Let me call him. So what is Raghuram?
Sudo's, you said to update sudo's file to get full access, right?
Yeah.
I haven't updated that. Moreover, like updated the keys, but now passwordless authentication is not happening. Earlier it was happening, but not now.
Okay, that's not an issue. Ashok's number is not reachable.
Yes.
Ashok.
Yes. I can.
Just give present right to Raghuram Pola.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can share your screen now.
Shared.
Okay, let me take control. So, guys can also see your screen, right? Can you see Raghuram's screen?
Yeah, we can see now.
Okay, so Raghu, what is happening? Just explain me quickly.
Actually, I'm not able to see do passwordless authentication, and another one is I haven't updated sudo's file.
What you do, CentOS one is your master server,
Yeah, master server.
and your client is Cent.
Yes. Yes.
What is the address, Raghu?
So I haven't removed that.
Fixed your issue. Why it happened again, Raghu? Yeah, we already copied some, like it was working. So let me quickly see.
Do two-way authentication, only one-way authentication is enough.
One-way authentication.
Okay, I thought
One
that
way
this
is
is
enough.
two-way communication, so I did some changes.
So no more changes now, Raghu. So guys, see, I have just copied the keys to Raghu's other machine. And Raghu, on other machine, you have already configured sudoers, right?
Link configured that.
Okay. So to that, SSH root at, can you password? So vi sudo. one thing, like your sudo rule need to be no password.
Okay.
Started. So install Ansible. Servers have started and exchange the key on the are done. Now I have to install Ansible.
Yeah, it's fine. You can continue. So I created one group with Ansible lab name and on your server. Now let's try your command Ansible -m ping all. So one server. First you say yes.
So you ping the same server, that is.
No, what server? 131.
What's the master server?
Oh man, they are confusing us because I configured SSH keys on same server. We have to configure on. Just give me 1 second. Your root password, root 123, or you did some secret?
Root 1 2 3
Okay.
4.
Okay, you're more strict than password. Huh? That's good. Yes, sudo. Because rules only need to be configured on target machine. On source machine, it does not need any sudo rule. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, actually, I'm unable to install Ansible in the server.
You had connectivity?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then I'll help you. And then everything good for you?
Yep, everything good for me. Able to play servers using Ansible.
And so to run a couple of commands which you think, like, just to make sure you understand difference between shell and command thing.
We'll try that.
At the end, you have to tell me what differences you see between Puppet and Ansible, like which tool is better. Yeah, because that's something I want to hear from you.
Every time Puppet.
Yeah.
You don't need to create SSH keys. It's more secure, I would say, because it works on SSL.
Thing is that you have to manage client is running, you are putting overload, so in present way, what is
you're not putting overload. It's not like for us. If I tell our configuration, it's just one time setup. SOE that includes your Puppet client, Puppet client RPM, and I have a Negios check or a check which monitors Puppet is running on servers or not. That's it.
Okay.
Once that has been set up, nothing's to be done. You don't modify any file because in Puppet it all works on SSL, so you need to have certificates.
Yeah.
Whenever our client server gets installed, it just generates by default it runs a Puppet agent -d command and then generates a SSL certificate which automatically gets signed by our master.
Yeah. So you said my questions why we have to use Ansible, because with Ansible, like, we need to manage SSL certificates, because SSL certificates are such they need to be updated after a period, let's say after 6 months or a year.
Yeah, for Puppet, for Puppet you don't need to update anything. It's an internal SSL certificate which is updated.
Your company is using free version of Puppet or paid one?
We are using free version of Puppet.
Because you can manage using Puppet.
At the moment, how many servers? I can't even count how many servers we are managing.
Yeah, because if you tell me I'll complain about your company to Puppet, you can with free version you can manage 10 servers only. Yeah, that's fine. So Raghuram's issue is sorted, and Nisha, you can share your screen now. Raghu, what mistake you doing here? Agaga, I want you to tell what mistake Raghuram Pola is doing.
Where
You can see his screen, right?
Ansible -m command he's using the command module. Okay. Where just execute the command.
Assign it to one server.
Okay, quickly jump. You are missing -a because you give argument, yeah. Because the -h is argument with that command. -h time -a. Okay, it's working. That's good. So, Nitin, you can share your screen quickly. Then we will jump to the next thing. Actually, you have to make him present. Man. Your screen now. So let's do troubleshooting. Why Nitesh is not able to do things? So a good thing, like we can troubleshoot the things. Okay, so this is your OT session. What is happening? What error you are getting? First, show us.
I want to install by using pip.
Okay, that's enter. Okay, guys, anyone to tell what is missing the command which
Update the pip first.
The package is not available. To install the package from the repository.
no, it is not an issue.
Upgrade the pip first.
No,
Pip is already installed, but you need to upgrade the pip. I think the Python version that is installed server is not compatible with the pip version that is installed.
Yeah, Raghavendra, do you think some different, or that's you think same like Gagan and Raghuram?
Wait, requirements are already satisfied. Upgrade to upgrade. And upgrade the pip.
Install Ansible.
So the good thing, we are sharing screen with each other. We will be aware what issues one guy is facing. Okay. Requirement already specified. Ansible is there. So what is the AMI which using? Amazon server. System is this one. Which Linux you selected? Is it Amazon Linux?
Yeah, then
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's something with Amazon Linux, but that's not the issue. First thing we will try to upgrade. Another thing, if you see yellow message is still here. So no working compiler found. Is this some issue with the package configuration? Something with Amazon Linux because they don't use Red Hat or CentOS in background. Amazon Linux is Fedora something. So one thing which we can try first. Let me take control. This one, the error is complete output from package. So a couple of other dependency packages which are not in Amazon's pip thing. So that's something bad. But not an issue. To continue, we can go with the default one. Hang on. So
if you start from the source, okay, just I'm going to tell you the source code of the Ansible. Okay, for that one I will install it locally. So that,
you is not clear.
give me 1 minute. Let me connect to my
Yeah. It's clear. I can understand what you're saying, but it's not clear to me.
I changed my
Let me quickly give you one exercise. Parallelly, I will fix this issue with Tesh. So for you guys, you can quickly do this thing. I'm sharing in the chat window. What you do? These commands quickly. Just let me share chat. These things.
So this command same for the like server and client install Ansible.
Don't need to install Ansible. And need to be installed only on server. And there is no Ansible client thing. The client package. I am not able to type anything on your screen. I'm not able to take control of your machine. It's like your session is hung.
Should given the comments.
Chat window. The commands which I have shared, just try that copy module command.
You can see the command.
Can't see the in chat window.
No.
I'm checking the chat window.
Oh, let me share it with everyone. I think I shared with. So I ask you to try copy module. So this is the way copy module works. Commands now. Try copy module 1 first. So before running that command, you have to create a file on your source server with the temp test file name. And that need to be 777. Okay, on your machine. Hey Nish, can you hear me?
Yeah, okay.
Yes. One thing. a minute, let me try it again. Now I can take control now. Just give me 1 minute. Nitesh, just try these commands quickly. Copy paste everything.
It's creating it 700.
Yes, that's good. So, Nick, can you quickly copy paste the commands which I have shared with you? Ashok, make me presenter now. Yes, you just create one instance if you are facing troubles. Otherwise, try the commands which I have shared, because other guys will get delayed in this way. So one rel 7.3 instance, and you can try from there. Ashok, make me presenter quickly. Let me call Ashok. Can you make me presenter? Just my name and right click, giving option to make me presenter. Right click on my name. So everyone done the lab? Are you able to use copy module, Gagan?
No, Because AC Linux is enabled, I need to disable it.
Yeah, just disable it. And Raghavendra, is that working for you?
Software I'm trying to.
Okay. Let me quickly tell you about copy module, how it works. Because in this session we will talk about a couple of modules only, because there are 450 modules. I can't cover everything. But let me quickly share how it works. Let me share my screen. Okay, how copy module works, how I can know what options to import to copy module or any module. As I mentioned, the best way is to check modules information using Ansible -doc, then module name. Okay, so it is being error, that's typo, Ansible. These are the options which I can specify with copy module. One is backup. Whenever it creates like it copies a file to target machine, if already there is a file, it will make a copy of that one. So default is no. If you see default is no, by default it will not make copy. But if you say backup yes, then it will make copy. Content. Contextually is when used instead of source, because we are telling source. With content it checks what content you are going to upload to remote file. That means the destination file name, directory underscore mode. It like if you want to go with recursively. In this tells whether your file system link, if this should be followed. If there is any linking, force, like if you want to force, because whenever let's say you are copying a file which already present, then usually what happens, you want to write this file, then this file. You write, but Ansible way, by default you will write the file. But if you want to make it no, you can say no. Group need to be a group of your target file. What need to be modes? 7055777. Who need to be owner? S is for Linux, but I will prefer go with Linux disabled again. As so these are the whole things, because we have to define what need to be user content, Linux. So let me quickly tell you about this module now. Here, if you see, they have given example. This is not ad hoc way, it's called playbook way. But ad hoc way, I can show you how it will work. Let me do something. So 8.5.
So I think just the commands we are executing, I believe we can create a modules to do the day-to-day activity that we want to do. For example, if we are creating a new machine and we have specified SOE, then we can create modules.
Yeah, no, we are using modules only. We are not using commands, Gagan. These are modules. At higher level, we can create playbooks. The thing you're asking, the playbook.
Okay.
So we can do that.
Okay.
That's our next. But before come to playbook, we need to understand how a particular module works. Then only we can understand.
Got it. Because in they are called modules.
Maybe terminology, both tools using they may be different. But
yeah, they are called modules, and your playbooks, the modules are known as classes over there.
Okay.
And if
or resources.
Even one script like with the command line or with shell only we need to run.
Yeah, just let's do this thing, then we will come to that one. Okay.
Okay.
So going to do now, let me quickly open a session. Everyone can see screen, right? Pay attention to this copy module. If you got some troubles with your ongoing thing, I can help you later. But let's concentrate on what I'm doing. Open a session to this server.
I think if you pretty much familiar with modules, then this one is easier than Puppet. to manage servers. Yeah, Puppet language.
Yeah. So Ansible once you finish this training again. Sure. Okay, so one thing for you guys, urgent attention. Right now I am on my target machine. Okay, I'm repeating, I am on my target machine. Here I am creating one file with name stem/test file. Empty here, so let me touch it. So created. If you see, sorry, and this minus L, the file name. So this is created. Write 644. The test file. So let me put some data inside this file. Okay, I'll go to this particular data, right? So it's on my client machine. Let me create same file on my source machine, which is my Ansible server. I'm saying write this thing to this file. So now let's use copy module and I can show you difference. So and minus module, module, then A is must because we are passing arguments and we are using ad-hoc commands. We will go to playbook, the next level, and then it will be not needed, and it will make more of things comfortable. So SRC, they go from Ansible-doc. When Ansible-doc here, there's gone basically all information I got from that command. What is source? Source is this one, and we get target is destination basically here. That is equal to same file right on target machine. The thing backup is equal to yes. What it means, if this file is already present on target machine, just make a backup of original file. That to be owner. I'm saying right now, if you see on the machine, the file owner is root. But I want root to be owner this file. I'm saying owner need to be npm or something. What do you mode? It's 755, I believe. 644. 644 right now. I'm saying it need to be 755. Okay. And I close the code because this is argument now, which passed. And then I'm saying all. NSS. I'm saying my all. Then I have to say on which server. Let's create on all servers. There is no issue. Enter. These two servers were off, and on the server one file was already present. What happened on this server now? If let's minus L, I'm putting star now. If you see right now, this is got copied. This is a back file now. This is an Ansible format of taking backup. That content of both files. Okay, it got original, right? This was the original file because I written original. This is the file which copied by Ansible. If you Ansible inside, because I written Ansible. And if you see permission, owner NCDM, the root 5644. So this way Ansible copy module work. It is very intelligent. When you say backup is equal to yes, it will automatically create a backup copy. It's always recommended whenever you are doing some configuration change, just make your specific equal to yes, because by default it's no. And you got a backup of your original file and it got complete timestamp when this file was backed up. So on this, okay, let me show you another thing, Gagan, and other guys. Let's say I'm running same command. At this time I'm saying owner need to be root. Okay, let's see what happens, and let's quickly check here. If this time backup is not created, got changed. The file content is not changed. We are only working on permissions. We got permission whatever we want because content was not changed. Let me show you another thing, how intelligent Ansible is. I'm adding another line in the source server saying Ansible 1. There are 2 lines now. So with a tool, Ansible shouldn't check what is the data in my file, but Ansible is very intelligent. Now see what Ansible will do. Now, sir, it created another copy of backup now, this one, because content inside file was changed. So Ansible checks everything. What we're doing, where data inside both files is similar, if similar, it will not make a backup. If Ansible know, okay, there is difference between data. Basic use of checksum. See, okay, this is the size of original file, this is target. If checksums are matching, and aware, okay, the size is matching, so no content change. When checksum is changing, Ansible will copy the latest file. See, this file got copied, now it got 2 entries, I believe. If you got entries, so that's the way Ansible modules work. So I'm talented enough to take decision what to do. Only thing you have to give instruction. Clear? Any question?
No.
I think it up this feature. Yeah, because it will not accept. I was aware. It's fine. So, any on copy module. Now we come to Yum module. If you don't have question, Raghavendra, Nitish, Ashok, Gagan, Prabhu. Okay, let's jump to Yum module. I have only one server where I can see the things. Server, DB server. Okay, DB1, DB server 1. Let's make use of Yum module. So after I will give you exercise. Just pay attention to Yum module. I want you to explore things what to do. In that way, you will learn the module then. Okay, so let's use Yum module. Okay, see on this server I installed Crony. If you see on this server Crony is present, but I'm telling Ansible client using an Yum module saying name is equal to Crony. That's package name. State need to be absent. Like that. I want Ansible to remove that package. See, here it is gone. So that you can manage package. So what I want you guys to do now, let me give you one app, quick lab. Okay, let me get rid of push mode. Have to do you have to do this particular task. So guys, you can repeat the task if you get finished, but I'm allocating a task for every guy, what you need to do. So Gagan need to do this thing. Rug have to do these. And Nitish, your issue is fixed or still going?
Able to see the chat.
It's not for Yogesh.
Okay. Can on Red Hat server quickly?
Yeah, I will try.
Yes, do it, man. Go my chat.
Yes.
Let's do this task again, the task which I just pasted. And before that, make sure you check the module, like what is the information in charge module, what you can do, what options you can use. Then you will explain the things in better way if you have any questions. And Raghavendra, you do task. Because that experience with Chef, I know, so this is different for you. You have to install packages and start. So don't you have to do only these things. Once you finish with your first task, you can do some more tasks. But before doing task, make sure you check the man page of command. You will be asking questions on command manages. So you know, whenever you finish that, I will take one session. Still facing issue, you can create new machine and let me know if you need it.
Yeah, Yogesh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm back. So, progress. Raghu, Nitish.
Almost done.
Okay, that's. How about you, Raghavendra?
Check the screen.
I asked a couple of questions, but let other guys also finish. Then we can share knowledge between all of us. Raghu, you're still working? I believe he's not there. What about you, Raghu? Pola.
A module.
So you need any help or you're good?
Save the output.
So, Nitish, how it is going, man?
Yogesh, I'm trying to install Ansible.
Can two services together? Because when I did a comma separated.
No, it will not accept, Gagan.
Yeah, I will not accept. But on the YAM installation, it accepted comma separated packages.
You're right.
But on service, it hasn't.
Which module you used? YAM module?
IU module.
Yeah. So you can check man page or Ansible.
Yeah, on man page, it's nothing written. So for YAM, this is what I have done. This is what I have done.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's the reason we need Ansible playbooks. Now discuss Ansible playbooks, then you will be more comfortable on this too. Because you can think, I have discussed as of now, that's very basic thing. Actual thing, what is Ansible, that will come tomorrow. That's what we discussed, that was only foundation, but the thing is different. Once foundation, then we can do work on real thing.
I think playbooks might have a specific syntax, the way it should be written.
Yes. If you know these ad-hoc commands, it will help you a lot. So we are practicing ad-hoc commands today. So I'm not sure what's your progress, apart from Gagan. So I will share, you can see my screen. I will do these things in front of you. The one shared with you. Copy paste the steps which Gagan did, and let's discuss what options he used and why he used these options. Everyone hear me? Nitish, Ashwendra, Raghu. So let's talk about YAM package. First, Gagan already completed this one, so Gagan executed this command. So from here he got these options. He got the arguments from Ansible page. So that's the best way. So let's check what the options which Gagan used, and because he used everything apart from one option. He used everything. Everything good. So let me take you through yum. Okay, wrong server. This is my server. These are the options. Basically, the name is saying package name or package specifier with version. You can say version also. Let's say you want one particular version of HTTP. If it's available in your repo, you can say HTTPD 2.2.18 or whatever the version you got. Like name 1.0 or something. If that package is available, so it will install only that version. Otherwise, it will always install latest. Okay. URL local pass to RPM file. Because with yum you can say local install kind of thing, so you can do that with this one. State need to be present or installed. So Gagan use present keyword, that's fine, or you can use installed also. That's up to you. Obviously, that's again for yum thing, or these are the nodes. And here you see examples. Here, if you specify HTTPD 2.2 version, you can do in this way. To upgrade all packages, you can say yum name is equal to star, state is equal to latest. It will do patching. Then to install patch for URL from a website, like it is installing this package from this particular Nginx website. If you want to install RPM locally, let's say you have downloaded a RPM, you can name is equal to your RPM path, complete path. So let's quickly do what Gagan did. So let's copy paste the command from Gagan's playbook. Going to install these two packages. So instead of all, I will run it on this particular server. One thing quickly, let me show you while running this. To show you temporary data. This is the temporary data. These are directories. This is the latest one. I just will store data on temporary location. If you use a Python script which Ansible is using, so let me add this script and the script. My machine is not responding. This is the data which Ansible can only understand. It's difficult for us to understand. This is something which Ansible doing in a coding language. If Ansible imported modules, okay, first imported modules, because as I mentioned, Ansible is a Python-based tool. It's a Python script. This first script which Ansible is executing, and it imported OS module, OS path. Now it is the thing. From if you see, we can't understand this much, and Ansible is running these particular queries, which is written in Ansible. So that's the reason I mentioned no need to learn Ansible, because Ansible will take care of everything. Only know how you can specify the things in Ansible commands, because there are something that becomes a script for Ansible. Ansible automatically create a script and execute it on remote machine. That's what Ansible is doing. Okay, got installed. These both packages got installed. So let's verify. I'm responding, or let me open a new session. Let me open a new session to this server. Or I click here. Let's check from here whether packages got installed or not. What I can do, how can I check whether package is installed or not on remote machine from Ansible? And to answer. You are muted. I'm not able to hear.
Yogesh?
Yeah. you're saying?
The command option with RPM query.
Yeah, you're right. So that's one way. So what we can do, we can use shell module, and we can say shell module. That's basically the command which you can run on shell. So let's say RPM minus QA pipe HTTPD. So that's something you can do, because shell module is similar. Whatever you can do it on a command line, you can do it here. So here are codes. So you're maybe not responding. I'm thinking so, because it is hanging here. No, it is working. So it should work. Okay, NTP package is installed and HTTP package is installed. So that's good. So one thing, make use of configure and start our NTP server. See, right now, if I run NTP Q minus P on my target machine, NTP is not running. I can start NTP. How I can start? I use module service. Your mic, because there's echo from, I believe. I can. I believe you already muted, yeah. Because a lot of echo coming, not sure why. Okay, use service module to start service. So I will show you what options. Gagan, can you just share the command which you executed to start the service?
I think that.
You did that. Let me cross check. User add yum. Okay, this is your service. So I think you always need to take care whenever you start a service to make sure the this is enabled. Basically, enabled is set to true. What to true means if you're running rel 7, for example, then right to enable a service. If you're using rel 6, you use a check config, but will no need to specify. Ansible will automatically check what is your rel 7 or any other operating system. You just define, automatically takes care what is the underlying system management facility. So this is something which Gagan did, and that's right. And I want to show you another thing here now. Service on my machine.
You get
You.
so how to take care of help, like by using help, we need to run the commands. So
Yeah, not clear on that. That's good. You are asking questions. So let me, because Gagan is aware, that's fine. I'm not saying like one need to be aware, one need to not aware. I show you. Let this command finish. I can tell you. I'm not sure why it is taking a long time. My machines are not that good. But this is started. If you see service is started, it's automatically synced because I started service from this source. It means something in background. But take help, Prabhu. The only way is you can run here. Ansible, for which service you are in doubt. So explain that. Let's service. So Raghavendra and Nitesh, just pay attention to this service. Ansible,
really,
I'm on my screen now. So
it got stuck. Yeah.
Yogesh, it's working fine for me.
yeah, stuck for you only.
Oh.
So tell you how you can take help. MC-talk, then your module name. With group, very couple of features, like when you want to create a group on target machine, you have to say GID, what group ID you want. If you don't specify this, it will automatically pick whatever GID available. Name is your group name, which group you want to create on your target machine. State means whether that group need to be present or absent. By default, state would be present. If you see here, Raghuram, can you see my screen?
Something?
Just may frozen for you only, but for us it's working. So you have just you got some issue.
Yeah. Now I am able to see Ansible icon dot group, right?
Yeah. What I was explaining, GID. That's if you see it's written optional. In that way, you can see which particular option is optional. GID is optional. Name is must because optional is not written. If specify any state, by default state would be present. So that way you can see what is the default module behavior. System, if yes, indicate that group created is what is many services which need a sys group or system group. That way you can do that. So in that you can create, let's create one group on a machine, on this machine. This machine is not working. So I write command on some different machine. If you see that machine not working. Let's try on this machine. Let me quickly grab its IP address and we can do our testing on this. So this is working. That's good. Session. So let's quickly create a group. For group we have to use group module. Ansible -m module name, argument must say name need to be Ansible grp or you want, and its GID need to be let 1111. Make state present. If I state is equal to present, or even if I don't specify, that is taking default. So there is no harm if I say present. All minus on server. Okay, so if command finished successfully, one you have to remember yellow color means something changed. It means Ansible did some work. When I repeat same command, see the color. It's green means it's already there. If you see this both time, it was success. It is success. Means command finished successfully, but if you change it true, this it was changed when it was yellow. When it is green, change was false. Basically, it was not changed. So to always remember, yellow means something changed. Green, it's already there, nothing changed. Let's verify on this whether the group got created or not. If you see Ansible group got created, say user. For user, we will be using user module. I think with shell module, Ansible -m with shell module, what will happen? That I will not prefer, but that's something we can do. Run group add. You know the basic command -g1122 Ansible. This is group ID on the server. So then you can always use shell module if you feel that particular module is not there for your specific requirement. In that case, you can use a shell module because shell module works with everything. This group got created. So that's alternate we got in case module is not there. You're not comfortable with module, just shell module. But again, as I mentioned, use a particular module for that particular purpose. So let's talk about the group module now. So let's talk about user module, sorry, Ansible doc user. These are the options like their password expires, when the password will expire, force user, what need to be group. Difference between group and groups. Can you tell me quickly? Can you see screen and tell me what is the difference between group and groups? Things which you need to learn. Ansible is easy, but you have to just learn the options.
Can have multiple secondary groups.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, let me Raghuram Pola. And Raghuram Pola, I'm not able to mute Raghuram Pola. He's mute. So what is difference between group and groups? Group mean a primary group, groups mean secondary group. Yeah. So let's do one thing. Let's add a user, Ansible minus m, another module, and name is equal to user. And I'm specifying groups only this time, not group. Group is equal to like this group. Date is equal to present. Okay, if a group user created, so let's quickly check this user. If you are saying you have specified groups, if I specify group, then this will become its primary group. So this is its secondary group now. So now the difference between group and groups, right? We're going to do the difference between group and groups. And let me tell you another thing. If you want to update a secondary group of users, don't think, okay, let's take example. It changed. Group is not going to mute. If I change the groups here, I'm going to want this is a group now. Let's see what it do. Output here. It particular secondary group. From this, it removed user from this secondary group. Why? Because whenever you are updating something, you need to specify both groups. If you add a group, some extra group, let's use is already member of two groups, you want to make it for three groups, then you have to specify three groups. It does not mean like you have to specify one group. So it needs to be complete information like this, which I'm doing now. So let's check. It not worked, but Ansible is showing green. Green means it changed nothing. Right? So here. Because why it not change anything? Because specified same group name twice. Now it changed. So this user is part of two groups now. So that's the way that you can management.
Question. From Ansible server, how could I know this user that we are going to the target node and we are viewer ID? Whereas
Okay, so Yeah, and tell that quickly, but do anyone have answer to this question? Apart from, do you have answer?
What question?
So question is that from the server, how you can know whether that user exists on target machine or not?
How from we can know whether the that's the way Ansible works. We'll check on the it will.
No. Gagan, his question is, it's too much echo.
What section?
Can you hear me, Gagan?
Yeah.
Ashok, me man. You can not finish unmuted. Okay, so the question is from Ansible server, if I have to know what user exists on remote server or not. So they're not related with user module, but that's how you can know.
That you can use a ID command. You can to
So
check.
that's yeah. You can do here. Gagan gave, so what you have to do, you can run here tell ID and username. There, right? It reported user is present. If you type some random user which is not present, it will say user not exist. If you want to know what all users are, then you can simply
Can I see screen?
screen the
The last command was Ansible for user.
That for me is when we find the group for the user.
Groups kind of.
can you
Got it? Yeah, now you can.
Yeah.
what I was saying, if you want to know what all users are there, you can cat etc password and use on your target machine. And a little bit scripting, then you can do scripting like oak. In this, it would be like this. So you can do. Sorry, why is not oak? Complete installer.
Now cut command. It's a complete one.
Oh yeah, you can use cut. Something you can do. There are ways. We need to use cut. You are right. But something Ansible is state specific tool. So it works on state. If you say user need to be present, it will automatically create. It will automatically check if user is already there. Ansible will not take any action. If user is missing, then only Ansible will take action. Okay. Now I'm going to talk about one of the important module, which is called setup module. Module is used in playbooks or the level. So when I ran this command, to start service, this command. So how Ansible know? Okay, let's debug this command. What Ansible doing with -vvv? Let's doing. Install package first. Let me install it from here. what Ansible is doing in background. So understand here this is the complete output of Ansible. This is like modules, which module to be used. How MTPD, this is the service name. State need to be started because we have mentioned state, and this is the status. Here it run multiple checks before starting service, like active earlier. After, these are the dependency services which are automatically need to be started before. This would like it need to be before download target. Then can start, yes. So this is service property. Can stop, yes, because this is service. Can anyone like root you can stop and start. So default embedded into module, like part of module. That's how Ansible works. It knows like which operating system you are running, which package manager you are using. You are using Yum or APT or any other. So Ansible is aware. Of course, into my mind or maybe in your mind, this is Red Hat operating system. Like target machine is on Red Hat or Amazon Linux or some other operating system. Ansible know this thing. So Ansible makes use of module. So let's talk about setup module. And learn this module because there's something will help us. So setup, it does not mean argument because we can't pass anything. So just minus M setup. Again, this is the like this is the host grouping. Press enter. Okay, talk about everything about this module. If he is telling this command finished, these are the facts. Ansible all IPv4 address on this machine. What are the IP addresses configured? This is the one IPv4. This is the IP. The machine is x86-64. The BIOS and this is the boot image the machine is using. And this is the web file. This is the root one. I'm just telling what is the date and time on target machine. What is the IPv4 address? What is the MAC ID? What is the subnet? What is the gateway? So IPv6. And here is basically the disk drive on target machine. It's 500 MB. It is the 48 sector. And the second VDA2, this config and information. Like that's for Ansible. This is the IP from where SSH connection got executed. The port, this SSH string. This is Ansible. It's everything about Ethernet 0 on target machine. What options are configured? Ansible checks receive hashing is off. Any network features. IPv4 addresses, these are the IP addresses. These are the E6 addresses. This is the MAC ID. This is the MTU on target. Ansible even checks that one. Which color module it is using for networking? Net. So there are type of modules. They are on we use VMX Net3. On Amazon we use WIF for INA driver. Like on KVM I use Word. So it also tells which module my machine is using. What is the host name of machine? This is the host name. What are and kernel options. After that again IP addressing thing, and then this is about machine. This is 64-bit. The memory status as of now. It 331 MB free memory, 158 MB is used. This is real one. Like the free, this is total, this is used. This is app. Here total memory on my target machine 489 MB only. And these mount points, file system mounts, it tells information about every file system. Which we need to always remember. Let me show you that one. Else you can quickly understand, but there is one main about operating. This is something which you need to remember, these 4 lines. I'm putting on the chat room so you never miss. I will explain these to you now. You always need to remember. So it is Ansible distribution. Like on target machine, what is the operating system running? It told CentOS. Then what is the distribution major version? Major version like your CentOS version 7. What is the release? Because with every OS they called it Core, Tikanga, or something that's funny name which Red Hat give. So that's Core. What is in between minor version? It's 7.2.1511. So that's like minor release. And these are the variables which Ansible use. Because variable and this is a value. So we have to remember these variables. Ansible distribution underscore major, Ansible DNS. Let me tell you one thing, then you will know how variables are helpful. Let me show you host file again. Then it will make more sense to you. If you have used, just a minute, Paula, let me explain one thing, then I will take your question. Sorry for that. If you, this is the variable, this is host file. As I can go with this way only, but how Ansible do the thing, Ansible use its own variable. So this is the real name, Ansible underscore host. So let this one from the setup command to you. Ansible host name. This is server 3. So Ansible pick variable, Ansible host or host name, like it can work with the truncated names. So in coding or Ansible playbooks, we make use of what is the target operating system. Let's say we can make a condition, if my target operating system Red Hat, then this thing. If my target machine is running on Red Hat 7, then only do this thing. If it is not running on Red Hat 7, then do this thing. So we can make conditions. So that we do know like which variable we want to use for our condition. This is which I use generally. You can say, well, distribution is CentOS, then don't run this particular command. If Ansible distribution is Amazon or Amazon Linux or Red Hat Linux, then run this command. So something which it will learn. Yeah, question, ma'am.
So for 5 minutes due to internet connectivity, so which configuration file it is your
The setup command, Raghuram. You machines, and it will give you information. Anyone else got question on this one?
So in a VPC host, Ansible host file, we have given all as well as server. And we have given only fully name. Whereas all we have given like alias and to host. Why these two are added?
Added for demo. Like you can define in this way or. Okay, this you think these are for demo only. I'm just telling ways in which way you can define the whole. This way you can define in this way also. Let me show you. So the way that's you which way you want to choose. So you can find with 2D name, you can define with IP, you can find with alias. So this is alias. This is not server name. So server is this one. So you find with alias. So that's on you how you want to define. I was just telling you different ways where you can define your inventory. Is that
Yes, thank you.
yeah. Anyone else got question? question. So let's do one thing. Now system is our Ansible configuration file. Customizing it, I want to show you something. Copy my configuration file, because by default, and use this configuration for operation. But I don't want this file to be used. Then what I can do in that case is Ansible use this particular inventory file. I can do it like let me show you. Here I have it -i and this file. What happens? We can give file. Guru, Indra, Ashok, Nitish.
Yes.
Yeah. So this is the way, like, you can. This is my custom inventory file. -i. What is custom file? Let's say you deleted or you want to know your default file. Let's say you are doing some patching or some system admin task where you run command on 5-10 servers and you don't want to update your whole inventory file where there are 1,000 or 1,000 servers. You don't want to destroy your actual file. In that, for temporarily, you can create a dummy file like the one which I created, test host. And when Ansible command, you can say this is my inventory file. Okay. Let's work on a task where we want to modify the configuration. Like whenever Ansible run command, it takes this file. So how we can do that? Ansible/ansible.ch. Here I can uncomment this one. My file is /host for everything. Okay, that way I have to optimize the configuration. No need to restart, because Gagan, in case of Puppet, to reconfiguration we have to restart the services. That's the beauty of Ansible. No service is running at all. Whenever we did some modification, automatically changes are applied. Okay. So okay, the default configuration file, and it picked single server. But you may be thinking how you can confirm it picked the temp one, not etc host one, right? Might be question, because it never display here which configuration file it is picking. It never displays. So what I can do for this demo, I can move etc Ansible to host or something. Command will still run because it is using the new file which we have defined here. That way you can specify your custom file. Any question? Any questions? Otherwise I have to ask questions if you do have questions. Okay, that's my changes. Okay, now on change just become Ansible quickly.
Small question.
Yeah.
It is not related to this one, but
Yeah, that's it.
we are using around 500 AWS instances. Okay, so if I on one of my job host Ansible, and I want to manage the 500 AWS instances, I need to copy SSH key to all the instances, right?
It's the best way, because in companies they use AMI, right? In AMI you can hardcode the key.
Okay. If I also that manually launching instances may work, but if the servers we have to call manually.
Sometimes you have to do copy operation manually. Yeah, that's right. First to do it. Yeah.
Can you do any list kind of thing? Okay, if I update my etc host file, okay, with all the list of servers, can we organize, okay, these are the servers, you go and copy SSH copy icon ID kind of.
Okay. You write a small shell script. Take 2 minutes. Gagan, you are interested to see shell script to copy the file. I can write a shell script, or it will be helpful for other guys.
To copy a file to a server.
Yeah. To copy such key to servers. That's his question, Raghavendra. So what you can do?
Do we have same password for each and every server? If we have,
No, for one time we need to specify the password. First time, Gagan.
no, but if we have same password for server, then we can expect is another
Expect module,
scripting. Expect we can use that to.
At very basic level.
I can write it, not an issue. Thank you.
Yeah.
So
You can make multiple checks and as Gagan mentioned, you can use expect which you can it can accept the password if that's common, and that way you don't need to manually copy paste password.
once I copied the SSH, that's it. I can manage all the servers.
Yeah. And you have to configure sudo rules for user which you are going to use for Ansible. If you're using root, then no need. If you are using some custom user, which I'm going to give a demo, if you're using custom user, then what will happen? You have to create sudo rules. Okay.
Okay.
So let me give demo now. So something which is in ideal setup, you will see this thing. So now let me play package on my remote machine. Okay. So and my SAM, yeah. Say name is equal to install crony, for example. Need to present and on which servers here. So let's see what it is saying. We executed command as ncdm user. It is you must be root to perform this action. I have commented I have just commented this particular rule which is allowing me. I have just commented again. So will it work this time, Gagan? It should. And you think, Nitesh?
I think won't work.
It work, okay. And you think, Raghavendra, will it work or not? Because I have already configured sudo now.
It should work.
And what do you think, Ashok? Because you Ashok expert Ansible now, I expect correct answer from you. Will it work or not?
Your question.
Saying earlier it gave this error, like you must be root to install package. Now I've configured sudo rule, so it quotes sudo rule on target machine. Let me show again. So now it's sudo rule.
Okay.
So asking whether this time command will work or not.
Won't work, Yogesh.
It work. Okay.
It's not working on me as well.
Okay, it is not working. So, okay, here you gave answer. So now see, man, you told it should work. Raghavendra told it should work, but it is failing. Why it is failing? So it's good, man. That's the reason we are having a conversation with everyone. Yeah, why it fails? No, don't give answer, man. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So okay, again, this is the reason which Hope told. So let me know why it's not worked. Guys, pay attention to this particular bit. Let me use shell module for demo. Okay, I'm using shell module and I'm running command. Who like an Ansible command on target machine as which user it is executing.
Got the information. Yeah.
Yeah. If you see, it is running as NCDM. Because we haven't told Ansible that we need to become root on target machine. Even it got permission to become root, so we can for Ansible and CDM user to become root, we do switch -s and minus sudo, like with sudo. Now the output. See, this time command is executed as root. Okay.
Here I tried not -s, so it haven't worked as a root.
Yeah. Yeah, but okay. Here let me specify -s. We can install the package now with -s because we told NCDM user need to become root on target machine using -s. That's the reason.
No, add the Ansible sudoers file, right? So it also will have a root privileges.
Okay. Okay, let's say on your server you got permission to become root. How will become root? You have to run sudo su, right?
Yes, yes.
So we're telling Ansible here with -s, like need to become root. Even go to moon. But go to moon, it does not mean you got a plane to go to moon, but you can go to moon. You need travel, right? So as we are saying Ansible and CDM user need to become root. Like this, we use sudo. Because configuration, it will be automatically applied. We have to tell Ansible that use sudo permission on target machine with -s. Okay? Clear. Just see this demo. And without specifying -s, it run command as ncdm user. When I said with -s, it run command as root user. It was root target machine. Okay, quickly, another thing for you guys. Here to comment the sudo rule. So there is no sudo rule now. Okay. So run both commands now. The commands will be executed before. One test. One. Sorry, I repeated the command, and one with s. Module failure. Why it is module failure now? Because Ansible was not able to become root. The rule is not present. You got it? So I'm telling shell that this command need to be executed as root with -s. But it to become root because rule is commented. So that's the Ansible work. The Ansible work. So anyone?
if other teams need to run such kind of commands, means in the etc sudo file we need to restrict the commands, right? Then only WebLogic or web team, application team will be going to run with the commands.
Yeah. So with sudo access, or what we can do, we can write playbook. So tomorrow when we will be doing playbook, that will be give more idea how we can do access management using playbooks are better way to manage the thing, because this is something basic to understand before going to playbook. So to explain this in a better way. You are a system admin, so you will be having this kind of access. Your application team will not have this access. What WebLogic team can do, because they got their application user, so they run all the commands as their user. And if they want to restart some service, you can grant them sudo rule for search command or systemctl command, whatever, then execute that command. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, any question you guys got? If you got any question, otherwise I will spend half an hour. I will be asking interview type questions to you guys, like what I have discussed from morning. I'm just on those points again. Interview type of questions, if you are happy. It will make everyone comfortable. I'll be aware like you learned something. So, do you have any question? Okay, Antesh, do you have any question?
No.
Okay. Any question, Matt? Raghu, any question? Okay. So Ashok, do you have any question?
Oh yeah. Okay.
And Ravindra, do you have any question? Sorry? Okay. Let me start with one guy, because Gagan is comfortable on Ansible. I can see with Nitesh. Nitesh, your machine issue is resolved or not? Or still going? It is. So let's do this way. Nitesh, you share your screen, and I have to do something, and other guys, Gagan, Raghu, Ashok, Raghavendra, myself, we can help you, and it will give more idea. So just share your screen. Can you make him presenter quickly?
Yeah, you're my host, so I don't have any access to
Okay. Okay. So I stopped sharing, and Nitesh. Presenter now. You can share your screen. Everyone can see Nitesh's screen, right? So the question for you, how can verify Ansible is installed or not? Maybe this is very basic question, I know, but again, I want to ask this question.
Is to check the version, Ansible space -- version, or check the RPM whether it's installed or not.
Okay, so can you do that, Nitish? Okay, good, you got version. And Gagan told RPM command also. So you quickly type RPM command to whether a package is installed or not. Question for you. Two methods to check Ansible installation. What is the third method?
The configuration folder or DTC Ansible.
No, it's not right way. Raghuram Pola, how we can check? What's the third way to check whether Ansible is installed or not?
Using the version RPM -QA /grep -I Ansible. Whether
No.
the package is installed.
Another option is you can check with yum or you can check with pip.
Yum
Yeah,
install.
so yum will not make difference because yum use RPM commands only. So the second you told pip, that's the way which I was asking. So you run pip command quickly.
Pip command.
List and Ansible. The list and pipe grep and Ansible. So pip, even okay, you don't have pip on this system, so you need to install pip. That's fine. To install pip, can I take control quickly?
Yeah.
I do pip because there be scenario where you haven't used RPM command to install package. Pip, so command will be not package be not visible inside RPM. It will be under pip.
Yep.
Anything? Not sure.
Now okay.
I'm not able to take control of machine. Okay, you can type, man. I'm not able to type due to some reason. Type yum install frozen man. To install, I will share in
Team viewer.
it's fine. I believe your instance terminated, right? Is my instances or your instances?
Instances.
You created 4 servers for this testing. So Gagan and other guys, to install Python pip, simply install run Python dash pip to install Python pip. So next question for Raghuram. Raghuram, again I'm repeating my questions we asked in morning, but let's say just wrap up and you will remember things. What is the benefit of using Ansible over
Installation and without overloading of process and consumption also very less.
Yeah. Do you want to add something apart from agentless architecture?
Process admin is less, and just on a request, don't say advantage of Puppet.
Okay, that's fine. Okay,
It has
you can
its
tell,
own advantages.
yeah, you can tell differences then. I can see differences. What is the other difference you can see apart Puppet? Okay, again maybe on mute. So what other thing, Raghavendra, if you compare Ansible with Chef, what differences you can see after today? Raghavendra?
Okay. Is disconnected due to power cut.
Okay, Nitesh, you are still there. Can you tell me what are the other differences you can see with Ansible and other tools?
I think Puppet we require 3-4 master servers.
Yeah.
For Ansible we require only one server.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. So I will quickly tell the things. The main big benefit of using Ansible, that is you open source. With it, the version you can control 10 servers only, official or legal way. They are still maintaining it because 2-3 years back that was standard. With Ansible you can maintain 10,000 servers for free. There is no limit, no count. And if this is very actively maintained and there is no cost. Whenever you go to queries, you just post on GitHub. and will get response from the company very quickly. And use of SSH, that another quick thing. And variable, how it works. It's modules. Modules are basically written Python scripts for every service. If you want to manage cloud, there are cloud modules. If you want to manage file system, there are file system modules. If you do package management, there are package modules. So there are multiple type of modules. At present, there are 450 modules. And what we discussed about inventory file. In inventory, we talked about how you can create different groups. You can define the servers. One way of defining, you can directly specify the server name, or specify server FQDN name, or you can specify IP address, or the which I prefer, that specify alias also. So yes, that's something which will make it easy for others to understand what particular service is running on that server. Talked about how to use Ansible command to verify which servers are running, which are down. You can simply use ping module. Then we talked about what are the other modules. We talked about copy module. We talked about group, user, file, yum. These modules and service module we have discussed today. And these are called ad-hoc commands. Okay, they're called Ansible ad-hoc commands. The real work is Ansible playbook and Ansible roles and templates. So that is some interesting things which we will discuss. This was just basics. Interesting things we will discuss tomorrow. If everyone is okay, because only Gagan is from Sydney, rest everyone is from India. Can we start session at in morning, like time in?
Yeah, of course. Okay.
Yeah. Are you happy with the 8 o'clock?
9 will be better.
No, I'm just requesting if you can start at 8 o'clock. That would be better for us, because for me and Gagan it's 7:30 now. And it may take 1 or 2 hours extra, because we will be continuously talking for 6-7 hours tomorrow, because book is big thing. And tomorrow our last day, so if you can come online around 8 o'clock, that would be a good thing for us. Okay, so Ashok is okay by default, and we got Raghavendra. He's not on the call at present, as Ashok told. So, you want to ask in particular, or you are clear for two questions?
What's fine.
Yeah. So what you can do today, do some practice, install some packages, try to work with some different modules. Module if you got time, because I'm not sure Gagan, because he got family here, he may be busy. But different modules which I want to tell, Ansible doc. Let me tell you a couple of modules which you can check today, and testing with those modules.
Whatever the commands you are running in your server, just chat as well. So.
Okay, fine. I will bring the document, the things which we discussed today. I will be share that document in form of PDF, so you will be aware what we discussed today. Okay. Yeah. So let me tell you which module you can use. Try to use Ansible pip module. I'm trying here. If you can use pip module today, because pip is something which is widely used in DevOps. And not sure whether you like it or not. This is Puppet module. Ansible can manage it also. It's called Puppet module. Okay. So, Red Hat is thinking, because you know, Gagan, what happened in Satellite Server 6. So they is providing Puppet by default. In Satellite 6, Red Hat is Puppet by default, but now what happened? Because at that time, Puppet, like Red Hat was not having any automation tool. But years back, they have bought the Ansible company. Now they're going to provide Ansible. So Red Hat Satellite 7 will be having Puppet as well as Ansible. Yeah, so something with tomorrow we will discuss about cloud modules, like how you can manage to servers, how you can create disks on Amazon, how you can shut down a server on cloud using Ansible, how you can boot a server. Then we'll discuss about dynamic inventory, because the inventory file etc Ansible host, that is static. But on cloud it is different, like because you will be spinning 1,000 instances in a day, you will be shutting down instances, and how Ansible will be aware? Using dynamic inventory in that case. So, and then we will discuss about Ansible playbooks and roles. Okay, so you can just try to check pip module. Pip is something good, and you can work on the module like ZES module, Gagan. This is again good. This works perfectly with Solaris also. You can manage your ZFS volumes, ZFS Z spool, everything with regular thing. This particular module. And this is for it is only for KVM if you are running KVM or Xen. SVC, if you see, this is for services. Services, Gagan. And RAM, because you are Solaris, still Solaris. Service, like basically all the service, whether that's Linux service. So that's something, and we can discuss other things tomorrow. If you have any question, we can wrap up session. Yeah, ask question, man. Ask question.
So keep a cron jobs by using Ansible, right?
Yeah, definitely. So you want me to give quick demo how you can use cron? Okay. A module. I can tell in a minute, but I want you to read this manual and see how you can do things. Example is at bottom.
It is I am not able to see it. Yes. I am not able to see.
Okay, I have pasted in the group chat. So this cron module, you can say name is equal to CIR. This is the description. 0 hours 5.2, like when this script, what need to be run. So this is something you can use with cron module, Pola. So you do for this one. Others can see the outcome pasting cron module. Can you see the cron pasted here?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So Raghuram will. I'm not sure why Raghuram is not able to see. So this is something like. Yeah. You can use cron module. There is 80 module also. Whatever you can think in word of Linux, Solaris, network device, everything is already supported by Ansible. You will tell you like this is the module for that particular service. If you want to use IP multipathing, then there is a module. If you use ZFS, there is a module. If you want something on LVM, where you want to do a size, you want to resize file system, there are modules. Everything there are modules. Only just check Ansible doc. Okay, Ansible doc -l. It will tell you what modules are available.
This automation, so many jobs will be going to lose, right?
Partially yes.
I don't think so.
Is the reason I said partially. You may be reducing, but not completely going.
See, people are doing automation. They still people required to support those machines. People who are doing orchestration or automation or doing DevOps, they won't be able to support. They need to have the knowledge of everything, but they'll be able to support it. Still, the jobs will be there. Don't worry about that.
Okay, fine.
But only thing, Raghuram, jobs will be different. If you think like you are a Solaris admin and you want a job, that will be difficult for you to remain in job. You have multiple technologies.
And
Yeah.
you know that after Solaris Oracle 12, Oracle will stop dipping anything on Solaris.
Yes. Only Linux they are introduced Oracle Linux and they want to concentrate on Oracle Linux.
Right.
So confirmed officially, Gagan?
It's online.
It's oh.
Yeah,
So then
my company, we are almost using all RK Linux for client. 800 words.
Yeah, but I'm not sure why Oracle Linux is getting popular because they are using everything from Red Hat kernel.
Yeah, they are using.
Yeah.
Things they will provide the support than our Red Hat.
No, I don't think. Okay, that's fine. Whatever the vendor says.
Yeah.
I'm doing one thing quickly, like before dropping, because we got everyone here. I'm going to share the slide for today's session. You can share because you got email ID of everyone. Just my email with this slide so they can check whatever things we have discussed today. Just check your email ID, Ashok. And that will be again 5 to 6 hour session because today it's around half hour, I can say, because we will be still on this session for 15-20 minutes, and tomorrow we will complete. In case you got some doubts, we can discuss next week also, or you can work one-on-one with me. But that's something we will wrap up tomorrow. And tomorrow will be more interesting than this one. And there's something. Shoot. And, have you recorded video? So you upload that on DevOps Mid site, huh? Something. PPT. Confirm everyone when you have shared this PPT with everyone. No, basically that should be okay with everyone.
Have you sent email?
Yeah, on your Gmail ID. Sure.
Yeah, got this.
Another thing, just you have to share a link for the today's recording with everyone so they can go through if they want to know what we discussed, what were the things, okay? Thanks guys for joining session today, and tomorrow as discussed or agreed and at 8 a.m. IST. So at our end it will be 1:30.
Okay.
Yeah, you with 1:30 or you got something?
Yeah, I'm happy.
Yeah, that's good. So I got something, Nitesh, sorry. I don't like Nitesh Raghavendra. If you guys want, you can stay on the line because you joined late or you got some issues. If you got some extra questions, I can take it in an hour. So Gagan, if you can drop, we are not going to discuss something new. Gagan and Raghu.
Okay.
That's your wish. Yeah. Thank you, Raghu.
No worries.
Yeah. Yes, you can ask your questions now. If like what are the issues?
Yes, I'm fine for today.
You're fine. Okay, it's good to hear then. And Raghavendra, because you joined 1 hour late, you want to quickly explain the things to you, like we discussed in first 1 hour? I believe is not on the call. Ashok, I believe Raghavendra is also not on the call, right? No one is on the call. Let's try.